Good morning, Internet people. Uh, Back for another episode of the Great Persian Adventure. We are on year 85, and for the most part, sitting rather pretty. To just do a quick recap, we have Greece, I'm sorry, Greece got us into a war with the Carthaginians. We didn't really have an army to speak of, but we managed to cobble together enough forces that we were able to take a city site that was under guard by the Carthaginians, and using just a mishmash of random garrisons, including a militia, we were able to actually take a Carthaginian unguarded city down here, kind of in our area. So, in honor of our uh, kind of reckless approach to that fight, I'm going to change the name of this city officially to Hold My Beer because we kind of just rednecked it and went in. So, having done that, our relations with pretty much everybody took a hit. We have a scholar leader for our third generation leader, and he's not nearly as diplomatically savvy as his diplomat daddy was. So we're going to have to be careful. Uh, we are at risk. Any one of these guys could just up and decide to declare war on us, and there's not a whole lot we could do about it. So, don't know. It's going to be a little dicey. Now, I've currently got a foreign marriage proposal and a trade mission heading to Egypt, so we're going to try to shore up relations there. But everybody else is either stronger or similar and has better tech than we do. So we can't stop at just Egypt. We're going to have to shore up relations with, I would say, Egypt and Greece, and hope that Babylon and Carthage don't decide to attack us at the same time. Now, we are in a pretty defensible position in terms of protecting ourselves from Carthage. This is really, once we get a city here, this is really about the only place they can come at us easily. Greece took this city from them, so we only have a very limited area. We could protect this pass and guard the hell out of this city when we have a city there, and pretty much shut down a potential threat from Carthage. We got a settler en route, so we'll have a city there before long. We're only 3 years away from composite bow. When we have that, we will be able to really ramp up our um, military strength, because right now we got slingers, a bunch of slingers, but archers obviously a good bit stronger, and that's going to dramatically change the balance of power. So once we finish that upgrade cycle, we probably be stronger, I'm hoping, than both of these, and similar to Egypt and Greece. But we'll see. I mean, it's not a given by any means. The other good news is we're currently working on a stronghold, citadel rather, and that's going to enable us to build our. Uh, oh no, we're not. No, okay, we worked on the stronghold, so we're going to be able to build our first generation special unit, but we're verging on having strong culture here, and that will enable us to put the citadel down and build our upgraded version. So that's a plus. That's a big advantage for us. We are making our first Paultron cavalry. Um, gonna probably keep it in the neighborhood so we can upgrade it when we get to Stronghold, and then we'll have our hard hitting meth cav out, and we'll just pretty much spend the rest of these two cities. Pretty much spend just the rest of the game making those, and that will drive our the greater part of our military strength because those guys are just crazy good. So, I mean, depending on how you play, they're either the first or second best unique unit in the game. And the only one that I would rank higher are the Babylonian, Akkadian, and Cimmerian archers, which we probably gonna have to deal with. Now, I'm expecting that we will um, have to fight Babylon sooner rather than later. The good news is that about half of their cities are pretty easy for us to get to. It will be hard for us to get to the Babylonian capital. And it looked like there may be one other city back here, but we don't have to do that. I mean, we could cripple Babylon just by, like this has the Great Ziggurat. This is totally on my list of shit to acquire from them for sure. But I'd like to get this one, this city, Borsippa for sure, Kasura. They got good luxuries here too that we could certainly leverage. I see some incense down here, some wine. So I mean, there's a couple of good strategic reasons for wanting to kind of prioritize a strike against Babylon. So I'm not going to do a lot to uh, improve relations there. Of the two, uh, I am more worried about Babylon than I am Carthage. I mean, we are already similar in strength to Carthage, and I think our position is going to continue to improve over time. They've only got 7 cities, and I believe we've got more than a dozen now, right? 13, and we've got, so that would be 14, and that would be 15. So we're in terms of raw number of cities, we twice as big as Carthage. Now that's actually true of most of the civs. Greece got 10 cities, so we a third bigger than they are. Babylon only has 6, so we almost 3 times bigger than they are. And Egypt got 11, so they're right there with us. But I mean, we're significantly bigger than most of our neighbors in terms of raw cities. Now that's going to take a while to turn that into a compelling advantage because I mean a brand new city doesn't really do a lot for you. So we're going to have some work to do to make those actually good cities. But we well on the way to doing that. So we just gotta keep with it, stick to it, and we'll get there. We will certainly get there. Now, this collection of troops, still kind of a motley collection of troops, is going to be the defense force against potential Greek incursion. Um, and I'm not real happy with the placement there because if we garden against Greece, hold my beer is our weak link. And come to think of it, that's a pretty weak link for defending against Babylon too. So one of our priorities, I'll probably leave a couple of units here, station a couple in Hatra, but then put more of them in Hold My Beer and a few in Carmina Burana down here. So we need to think about, on the Eastern Front, how do we want to arrange our defenses? Because right now they're just sort of haphazard. Uh, so I think this turn I'm going to uh, I'm going to put a militia just on this garrison tile. I'm going to bring my spear down and put him on the barracks so he can earn some free XP. And I think I'll put this other spearman up here and fortify him. Now that'll give us a uh, pretty decent defense. We are giving up. This tile does provide an extra 10% defense bonus. So I could theoretically put a unit there and fortify them as well. And that's a good tile because, I mean, anyone attacking it would be attacking it across river. So you know what? Actually, I'm not doing that. Actually, what I will do instead is put this slinger here because that's going to give him 25% defense because he's an infantry unit, an extra 10% defense because he's in a town tile, and a melee unit attacking him will be doing so from across the river. So that's a pretty good defense tile for a ranged unit anyway. And then these guys, if an attack come, they would of course jump back on the other side of the river and occupy these two tiles. So that's our defenses for Hail Hydra base. Now over here, I am thinking that I'm gonna just put my axeman here in the scrub and fortify him, uh, and we're gonna call it done at Hatra. Over here, we're gonna leave this the way it is for now. So any newly trained troops, I'll either send here to bolster the defenses at Carmina, or send over to hold my beer to build a decent defense force here. And then if we are attacked, this is assuming that we're not the aggressor, because I seldom start wars. I mean, I've been known to, but I don't typically like to. I like to finish fights, not start them. So, the idea would be we'll put a reasonable defense force in all these places. The enemy makes the first move, so they attack, they come to us, we beat back the attack, and then we can combine these forces to create a strike force and go on the offensive wherever that makes sense to do so. But so for now, we're just going to leave them all kind of spread out and not worry too much about uh, trying to do both offense and defense. We don't have the troops for that right now. We're well, in 3 years when we get our composite bows, we'll have a decent army, but it's not strong enough to be an offensive force. This is primarily a defensive force, and it won't be until we get some onagers up so we can beat on city defenses at a distance. So that's our next tech priority will be machinery, so that we can really, I mean, this war that we participated in against Carthage, we did go on the offensive, but I mean, we attacked an undefended city, and we attacked, we drove a wounded elephant away from a tile, and when we made a play for this tile, which was also a barbarian site guarded by an archer. At the time, Carthage came out with a couple of axemen and some archers, and we just ran it. We didn't even try because, I mean, axemen and archers could kick our ass. We have, slingers and a spear. So yeah, we are a passingly good defense force, but we definitely not ready to make a serious offensive play uh, against anybody. We'll, if we are attacked in the next decade or so, we just going to fight defensively and not even think about taking the fight to enemy territory. We just can't do that right yet. No, that's going to change. I mean, obviously we working toward that, and we get our meth calves up, like get 4 or 6 of those going, then hell yeah, we're gonna beat the hell out of some enemy troops. But right now, yeah, it's all defense all the time. That's what we focused on. So the rest of my orders will probably be spent just keeping the workers busy because we got to keep growing the economy so we can get ourselves strong enough that we can fight off all these assholes. Um, but yeah, for the time being, we just going to focus on defense, and I think that's fine. I mean, we're not too worried about uh, getting all super aggressive on people. All right, I'm gonna leave this axeman here until the slinger finish. That way we got a garrison because we do have the wall, so we get a -1 to discontent just by leaving him here. So he's good till we get a slinger to replace him, and then he'll probably go find a home on a barracks, which don't yet exist over here, but will soon. And in the meantime, to make that happen, let's hmm. Well, let's see. What do we want to do? Actually, I think instead of wait, does this town have uh, a hamlet? It does not. So why don't we start by putting a hamlet here? Now that's going to give us a few more tiles. Yeah, okay. So let's start by putting a hamlet here so we can expand our borders a little bit. Uh, and I kind of want to start expanding them down toward Babylon because again, I am planning to be at war with Babylon at some point. So when that happens and we start taking Babylonian cities, I'd like it to all just be one lovely, contiguous, uh, seamless border. So we're going to do some of that. We got a barracks here that we just finished building, and we can build a stronghold here, which will give us a little bit more orders, zero point 0.7. So we're going to do that. Now we just finished an Odeon here, and that's going to help speed this cultural development along, and we're going to add a theater to that using the adjacency with the town to bolster its effectiveness. Over here, we got this is just a new weak culture city, so we can't build a theater yet. But since we built the Odeon here, let's see if we can find a home for So we could put like the hamlet. No, we already got a hamlet in down here, so that's not. We'll have to try to use our theater out here to extend borders and play off that hamlet. So yeah, so we don't want to do that. What do we want to do then? Um, well, let's look at basic econ stuff. We don't really have any good tiles inside the border that we could improve that we haven't already improved. So I believe what I'm going to do is come out here and cut scrub, clear land, cut trees, clear land, cut scrub, clear land, because all this is going to be urban development. And that give us a few trees we're going to have some archer upgrades to do soon. So that'll help. And then all this, well, this will probably be a mine, but these 4 would then be reserved for urban development. And we'll do some more of that next year. And over here, we'll go out to the farm, but we out of order, so that's about all we're going to do. And let's call it done. Next year, we'll prioritize the jobs, and then we will continue to make incremental movement to the placement and positioning of our true. Well, actually, we're going to prioritize moving that settler because we want to get that city up and running ASAP. So moving settlers, worker jobs, and the rest of our orders will probably be spent just moving troops around so we can prepare for a defense. Okay, so we lost a point of legitimacy, but we did help boost relations a little bit with King Tutankhamun. We can't influence him again because he already influenced by us. Can we influence anyone else? Now, we could try to influence uh, the Carthaginians, and since we just went to war with them successfully, I might add, let's see if we can patch things up because Babylon's the target. We're not going to do anything to improve relations with Babylon. Everybody else, I have a vested interest in improving ties with. And how we doing on the families? Families love us, so we actually can I pacify a city? No, I don't have coinage yet. So I don't know that I want to spend. Well, we've got the money. Shit, no sense in being a skinflint about it. Let's just send off some gifts and keep those relationships pegged high. Because if you've watched some other games, you know that even though things are looking pretty rosy at the moment, that ain't gonna hold. You know it's not gonna hold. I know it's not gonna hold. So we're gonna just keep shoveling money at them and make sure everybody happy and all that. And this guy just gonna keep heading down this road and then straight up here. I think let's double check. What is it? Yeah. So see the auto pathing is telling me that's the best way to go. So we'll just next year we'll send him down that road again and keep on it. Now that's the only settler I've got out. So everybody else prioritizing uh, worker jobs. We're gonna just focus on the basics for the most part. Now here we're not gonna focus on the basics because here, even though this city does not have horses, which means I can't build my special unit out of here anyway, they're still going to give me more orders. And I never heard anybody say, well, I've just got too many orders and the game is so easy now. So I'm going to build, I don't have enough orders. So I'm going to build shit that'll give me orders. So that's not an economic boon, but it is still very much a boon. Make no mistake about that. Now, here, I would love to have like a quarry triangle, but I also know that I don't have a huge number of forest tiles, so I'm gonna leave the trees and just lumber mill where I can. And up here, well, that's only 5.5. Well, okay, so like here, I think I'm gonna turn this. This is saying put a farm here, and we got some food. We don't have a big surplus, but we're gonna need stone. Like more, however much stone you think you need more. So I'm gonna turn this into a quarry triangle and get us some more stone, even though farm would produce more of a yield. Don't care. We need the stone more than we need the food. What else we got? We got one more worker who needs a job. And see, again, it's telling me put a quarry here. I'm actually not. I'm gonna put a lumber mill there, and I may put quarries here and here though. We'll see. Uh, this city got good borders. I mean, we got good spread here, so we could afford to sacrifice these tiles and just put quarries on them. I'll probably do that. We'll see. Now, about 15 orders left. So let's look at this. Let's look at the Eastern Front. We are unlikely to be attacked by Babylon from here. They would have a long way to go, and it's not good terrain for traveling quickly on. Egypt, however, is another story. Egypt may very well attack us over this way. I hope they don't, and I hope that my diplomatic efforts will play a role in keeping them from doing so. But I don't want to take anything for granted. So I'm going to leave a spearman down here. I'm going to fortify him right there, actually. I'm going to leave my elephant up here, mostly because I don't want him to get hurt, and I don't know exactly where to put him. When we take the offensive, he'll be in the attack group. Since we don't have an offensive force yet, I'm just going to stick him somewhere. I mean, he's a strong unit. He could help defend this town, and put him across on the other side of the river. I'll probably eventually put an infantry unit there and move him elsewhere on this hill or I don't know, somewhere so that he can be in the back rank and then sweep around to demolish an enemy unit if an attack comes from this way. But this is a super good town for defending against Egypt because he got to make cross river attacks as long as we keep uh, no, actually, this tile's still a cross river attack. So, yeah, he pretty much got to make cross river attack. We put a good defender here, an archer here to back up the archer here. We put another infantry, or actually, we put this guy right here. Yeah, yeah, and then infantry goes here, and this is a tough nut to crack. So, I like it. Okay, so that's good. Over here, we're not worrying about it yet. Over here, ain't nothing we can do about it yet. This city is relatively safe-ish. Again, Egypt could make a play. Depending on where we got to infiltrate their cities to know where their armies are. I don't know, but core Egypt's holdings are here, and we know they got a shit ton of troops here. So I'm doubting they're strong everywhere. So they probably don't have a lot up here. So I would say this is relatively safe. This one, not going to be safe. If Carthage attacks, they got an easy avenue. Egypt could attack from up here. So this one is going to be a little dicier to hold on to. But we can do it because we're awesome. And I also need to, when this guy finish, we need to start making a road up here because I don't want this city just to be cut off and we can't get reinforcements to it. So getting that road in place definitely be important. And I actually may do two roads just because I like overkill. We do one coming up from this town straight up, and then we do another one because it's our capital, and we could tie on here and then come straight through these forests, and that would make it easier to reinforce from two different directions. So no matter what's going on, we can get guys up there if we need to. So I think that's worth the investment in worker turns and stone just to get that set up. So we'll do some of that for sure. These guys not doing a damn thing. They just gonna stay put until we get this city up here, and then they'll be inside of our borders, and we will make money off of them because we currently running tyranny. So right now these guys are costing us a bit, but don't care. We're gonna defend the hell out of that site. Well, to the best of our somewhat limited abilities, but yeah, you get the idea. And we do have some leftover orders this turn, which is cool because we can run our scouts and do a little bit of exploration, and we end up with one leftover order. I think I'm going to use it to bust this fog out. We're not at war, so I can kind of move him around again a little more freely. Let's see. Cornell the architect. That's our guy. Builder of fine civilizations and mean chili to boot. I just noticed. Uh, yeah, we're gonna take the training. I just noticed there's horses up here too, so eventually this city will be able to produce our meth cab for us too, which that'll be useful because if we do wind up tangling with Carthage again, we can build our primo unit right in their face. Now, I think since I got this spare worker or the spare scout, I think I want to send him uh, back down to Babylon because we got peace with Babylon, so I can get in his borders and we can sneak around and see what kind of shit Babylon gonna have waiting for us. Alright, I'm gonna make a try out of mines here. It's gonna be one of the times I take exception and cut the trees down because we want that gold mine to produce as much as possible for us, and it'll get adjacency bonuses with the two mines. So, oh, we definitely doing that, and you know why? Because we got this legacy that we trying to establish, and that just gave us enough. We need two enlightenment. Yeah, so we're gonna do that right off the cuff. And that'll give us our sixth ambition. Not bad. Mm, I don't know who that is or why they were in jail, but okay. Well, so we got relations sort of on the up and up with good old King Tut. Oh, wow, they sent us a trade mission. We got one cooking with them too, so good. Over here, what do we? Okay, we got a stronghold, so we could actually build. How are we able to build our cavalry here? Well, there he is. I mean, that's good, but I don't I don't see any horses in the. Oh, right there. Okay. Um, Tell you what, let's build some walls, and we're gonna build. No, let's build some walls, and he gonna stay put for now. That guy is so freaking good, though. Man, I love these guys. Okay. Well, he getting a promotion. He gonna be a garrison, so I'm not gonna leave. I'm not gonna give him a besieger. I just want him to be a good, well-rounded uh, unit. Babylon, what you doing? Oh, you're fighting the Greeks. So, okay, that's why we got all this troop movement happening. Alright, you're going to come here and fortify. No. My OCD, I just prefer him facing that way. I don't know why. I know it cost me some orders. Don't care. Okay. Let's send you back down here. You're going to trace the contours of Carthage just like we traced the contours of Egypt. Like a python, measuring the prey, see if we can gobble it up. That's what we're going to do. I got 3 unused orders. All my diplomatic staff is busy, so we're just going to cash them out. That's going to be that. Next year, upgrade city. Well, move settler, worker jobs, diplomatic staff, and then upgrade with whatever's left. Because I don't necessarily need to move my scouts, so all other shit gonna take priority. Good news. Oh, we totally gonna get off free. Hell yes we are. Alright. So what do we got here? We got now we can build the stronghold. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, or the citadel rather. Good deal. So we're gonna be able to make our upgraded badass cabs right there. And this guy, well, no, we're leaving him there for the garrison. We'll do the same with this guy. He'll be the garrison, and then we'll build an archer to serve as a permanent garrison. So let's prioritize upgrading the slingers that are on fronts where we could potentially be attacked. Now we got plenty of orders and we got plenty of wood. So okay, well you don't have dick, so we're not worrying about that. You got an axeman. Okay, so yeah. Okay. Now we do some lower priority guys like this one. And then, so we still need to upgrade 3 when we get this settler planted. Now let me check my military roster. So I obviously missed somebody in Garden City site, so I can't. Okay, so I got 4 left to upgrade. We got the wood. we'll have the training, and we'll find the orders. So that's helpful. How are we doing strength-wise? Similar, similar, stronger. So it did not change the equation, but we ain't done. So yeah, we ain't done. More interested in moving this one. I need to get him down to Babylon. Now we will. We are known as Hormel the Able. Look at us. Alright, and the next turn we're gonna run in and grab it. I didn't want to use my last order because I didn't want to take a hit, but we'll be able to get it next year. And I'm not using my last order to make landfall in case there's something nasty up there. So, yeah. Alright, well, that's all we're going to do. Next year, we're going to find some goodies. We're going to hopefully get our city planted and then finish upgrading some more. Well, all but one, because we got that one slinger sitting on the city side. So we can't do him till we get the settler out, but it's alright. You're not going anywhere. We are well on the way. Well on the way. Okay, I don't like that people are starting to switch away from Team Judah. What is the discontent level in Persia? Yeah, let's lower that. Alright, so it'll bounce back to 5 in a couple of years, but, I mean, it was about to go to 6, so that worked for me. Control 8 luxuries. I don't even know that we can do that. Pretty sure we can't do that one. We're a long way from those techs. We're going to pass. Now, we're currently working on the thing, so I am just going to build walls and an archer for now. And then we start building fancy schmancy troops when we get that done. Alright, we're going to go ahead and force march and get this city planted. I'm going to give it to the statesman. And we'll figure the rest out later, but I mean, that's a pretty good start. Now, are any of these? Yes. No, wait. He's not a. No. So we will want to build a cleric garrison Okay. Now, one thing that I'm going to start playing around with in future games is the idea of fat expansion. And the way I see fat expansion working is this. My three cities that I found as family seats, I'm gonna do everything I can to bulk up their growth. If that means building granaries even in a not great spot, that'll give me an extra growth, so I'm gonna do it. Training farmers, that'll give me extra growth, so I'm gonna do it. So focus on that early so that when I expand, I might not be able to do this in every case, but when I expand, I want to use, like, let's say this city, right? So I'm gonna think about, okay, who do I want to get this? What family do I want to give this city to? I want to give it to the statesman. Okay, then I'm gonna have the statesman build the settler for that city, so I get the extra citizen. I'm gonna have the statesman build the worker for that city and pre-road as much as possible, pre-build the road to it, and then the second that city gets planted, I got a worker there, so I can start improving the tiles. I don't have to wait 14 years for the, and so if I focus on growth at these uh, certain family cities, then I will be able to let my established cities do more of the heavy lifting, and I should, by with careful planning, I should be able to get an extra citizen, an extra point of pop per city founding, just because same family settler gives you the extra point of the extra citizen right out the gate. So I'm going to try to do that. Same thing with garrisons. Rather than having the new city build its own garrison slow, have one of the existing family cities just pump one out and send it up there. Now, that's going to take some experimentation. I'm not going to try to do that so much now because we about done with the expansion phase anyway. But that's something that's kind of in the back of my mind. I want to see if I can get some more efficiency out of the way that I do settling. So we'll see. We'll play with it in future games and see what we get. Now over here, I had built this hamlet, and I think what I want to do is come out here and build a shrine. Uh, I don't have polytheism though, do I? So it's not gonna. Okay, so rather than do that, I'm gonna wait till I get polytheism. But I am gonna come back up here and do the Odeon. Get some culture cooking here so this grows to developing culture a little bit quicker. And then over here, we're gonna just quarry the rest of this. And this was all earmarked for urban development. Do we have anything we could do urban development wise? We don't. Okay. Well then, we're gonna come out and we're gonna just cut scrub, but not clear the land because I want it to grow back. So we're just gonna go on a little wood chopping adventure. And over here, we're gonna. Oh, I see where you're going with that. So we could do this. See, but that's not on the trade network. So I don't like it. I don't like that approach. But I wonder if we could accomplish the same thing by building here. See that? Yeah, and that is on a trade network. So that gives us 20 gold instead of 10, and it gives us that wheat. So let's do that. And then we could build like a shrine here to get the two urban tiles cooking, which is, I'm assuming, why the AI suggested doing the hamlet there. But there's a better way to do that. Get us more gain you know. We're going to have a second meth cav next year. Meth cav light, I guess. All right, cool. Hmm. I believe I got to have the portcullis first. I want machinery. We're going to wait on you. Hmm. No. See, it's telling me it wants to put a garrison here. That's really kind of a shitty place for a garrison. Because if the idea is to make a triangle, then that ain't gonna get it done. Um, put the garrison there and then the barracks here and here. I'll come up here and do the courthouse. Okay. We got 3 citizens to play with. Oh. Um, I've already got 2 stone cutters, so I'm gonna take one more stone cutter and a wood cutter for the extra research. And that's gonna take 6 years, and then we're gonna do an axeman for roughly dividing our time equally between. Uh, Actually, you know what? We already know. Yeah, okay. So we can move this axeman somewhere. I don't really want to. Okay. Well, yeah, okay. Okay, so we'll just leave him there then. Not interested in doing anything with you yet. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, 'cause we're working on the Citadel there. So that, yeah, we'll be able to upgrade both of these in short order. Yes, I agree with you on that, Spidey. That was definitely more than a 3 hour tour. It was such a dumb show, but I enjoyed the hell out of it as a kid. So, I don't know if that says bad things about the show or my taste or maybe both. I don't know. Yeah, I do have some pretty fond memories of Green Acres too. Uh, Good kid TV stuff, man. We are gonna just kick so much ass in this game. We got the almost perfect setup. I love it. I love it. Zoroastrianism pissed off at us. I don't know that I especially care, but I guess maybe we will. Oh, all right. Well, we're gonna force march, so we don't. Yeah, we're gonna force march twice, I guess. Okay. I don't want to take a hit. This guy already took a little bit of a ding. Okay. Well, late game. If we do go to war with Carthage, late game, we do have some additional expansion opportunities up here in the form of these barbarians. It's unlikely that Carthage is going to ever do anything with it. The AI is pretty bad at making little attacks like that against. So these island barbarians will probably just stay here. They're not going anywhere. Carthage probably won't get them, and we won't either unless we get involved in another fight with Carthage and get some coastal cities. We unlikely to, because like if we were to get involved in a war with Egypt, I just can't see myself bothering to build half a dozen biremes or more to get up there. So we pretty much have to get involved in a fight with Carthage to make use of that. But it's an interesting opportunity to keep in the back of our minds. Yeah, let's take the research. Shit. Okay. Some of our generals starting to retire. He looked like he's up to something. Look at that face. Let's improve foreign opinions a little bit. And we're going to get him down to where he needs to be. What are we doing here? We got the settler out, so that's good. We can, next year, we'll have another city. Now, what do you need? You need a garrison and forms and walls. And that's all the farther I want to look ahead where you are concerned. Now here, this is kind of at risk, so we just leave him here for now. We put the garrison archer in the city where he belongs, and we'll call that done as far as defense goes. Babylon don't look like they're faring too well against Greece. Over here, what do we got cooking? So we got a garrison. I believe this is a statesman archer, is it not? It is. But he is a highly decorated little bastard. I don't know if I want to keep him on garrison duty, so I think I'm going to train another one and just let him sit there, and then we'll pull this guy out and do something fun with him. Hail Hydra. How we doing? Similar, similar, similar. They still stronger. So we can't take the foot off the gas as far as building troops, but I don't have to build troops exclusively anymore. And with that in mind, I don't believe I'm gonna. Now we're gonna have no, he's doing a courthouse. I'm gonna say it's probably worth building this and then upgrading him over at the capital, just because that'll give us two cities that's building those units. Although, let's build an archer first. We'll use the archer as a garrison, then we can move him out safely. And yeah, let's do that. Only got 5 orders left. Okay, we're going to turn this into a lumber mill triad. But I think I will mine this because we don't have a great amount of metal production. And when the borders expand, we'll get this hill. We could do like a triangle there. So that kind of thinking ahead to what would make the most sense. Now, we don't have the ability to build monastery yet, so I'm just going to leave him out here so I don't forget him. And you're just going to come over here and chop. Yeah, I don't see how that affects us at all. So kind of put that in the whatevs file. All right, so we got a worker, we got a garrison. We got 4 citizens we can make use of. I think we're gonna do that. It's gonna take 12 years and then do an axeman. Okay. Ish. Why are y'all pissy? Religious differences. He is a cleric slinger, so that's useful. We actually could go without building a garrison here, so we just do Okay. Like to know what I'm stepping into is all. Hmm. Easy, honey. You got to move. I can't see through you. Shit. I should have put some of my diplomatic staff to work with those orders. All right. I'll pay attention next turn. Hmm. Next turn, we'll be able to appoint a spy master, too. I like that. So we probably have some diplomatic shuffling to do because I want to review everybody that's available for the different positions, and let's see who's good and who's not so good. All right, so let's. Well, Gordita the Loyal, founder of the famous Persian Taco Bell. Man, ain't nobody worth a shit as a chancellor. All right, well, he's the best bet as chancellor, so. Yeah, I know, right? Uh, Well, do we have any statesmen that are decent at being a spy master? Kinda, yeah. Okay. Well, that's helpful. I don't have metaphysics yet because I can't convert. Shit. All right, well, we need to prioritize that. Yes, I do. Why wouldn't it let me convert? I don't know. Worry about it later. Huh. Okay, so he's still got weak culture. We're going to do a mining triad here. We're going to finish our quarry triad there. We're going to jump on our new farm tile. Nah. Oh, that's going to be awesome when she takes over, because she's the heir. So +1 fatigue limit. Shit, yes. Parsa just got legendary culture. Oh shit. Okay, that's huge. That's huge. So as soon as we finish the stronghold, we can start looking at legendary wonders. And we got the stone to do it. We got a Freemason in the pile. Draw it and get him. No. Shit, no. Persia? Archery. Yeah, because we currently build an archer and our special unit counts as archers. I do not. That's why. That's why. Yeah. So let's do that. Team Judah. Good catch. Good catch. Okay. So that actually probably, yeah. Okay. So that helped. And then these guys, hunters, are still pissy. Well, we'll work on that. Um, let's infiltrate Egypt. They upset with us anyway. If we get caught, it's not like it'll make matters worse. We got the garrison. Right, so I wanted to put my... Oh shit, but I can't build it there. Okay, but I can build it here. And then here. Alright, that's what we do. Over here. Okay. Well, that is a Circus Maximus is uh, a big wonder for us because our UUs are mounted. So I mean that's a big deal. I kind of think that's the way I want to go. Well, that was big getting that event. That gave us the extra culture level. That's gonna define the game right there. Okay. Uh, well, I don't have enough stone. So it requires a holy city, and that holy city has to be legendary. Well, that's going to be a while, barring an event. Okay, where are we likely to be attacked from? Well, Babylon. They at peace, but they also the worst relationship we got. What am I doing on the Babylonian frontier? Not a lot, and I can plainly see their army. So I know what we need to do. We're going to make her a zealot. She's already swift. That's going to give, when she takes over, all of our units are going to have +2 fatigue. That's going to be insane. Okay, what is pagan colleges? I don't even know. Let's see. Okay, I'll take it. Don't like losing the seer, but I'll take it. I don't know. We might need at least a couple of biremes to keep the Caspian Sea under control. I'll resist the temptation for now, but okay. So yeah, we can't do anything with that. Uh, strong culture. Well, uh, we could do the Colossus. We actually have a coastal city. I think that counts. So maybe when we get strong culture, if it hadn't already been snatched up, we can do that. Okay, what do we want to do here, though? All right. No. Okay. All right. So the family situation is more or less back to good. We got the Egyptian maps. We can see kind of what's going on over there. Let's take a chance and get those Carthaginian maps. And we run a negative, so we probably have to pay for the relationship boost, but we will try to get a relationship boost with uh, Egypt. Uh, we'll pay. Probably about the last time we'll pay, but we'll pay. Okay, we can afford that hit. So let's do that. And that dramatically improved things with Egypt. So that's excellent. Okay, Babylon. Okay, uh, Babylon. Yes, sir. Now things start to get interesting. Carthage showing weaker. That is interesting. Hmm. Hmm. Well, we not ready for an offensive fight yet, but we getting there. About the only piece we missing at this point is the siege engines. We get two onagers, we could actually pull enough guys together to make an attack force. And we, have to replace garrisons and shit. We could do that on the fly though. But yeah, and we've got 15 infantry units overall. So if we pulled the different threads together, we could have a very offensive force and very offensive in pretty short order. So we about ready to start the party. Which is another way of saying that if somebody decides to start it for us, uh, we're pretty close to the point that we could finish it if any of our neighbors attacked. Those are some shitty trades, but we'll do it. Okay, well I like her for spy master, but do we have a statesman that would work? Kinda. Okay, so let's do that. And then, well, let's not put the 80-year-old as a spy master. Okay. Keep everybody more or less on an even keel. Well, Carthage has a cherry little spot up here. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, this is the only shrine of the Persians that I really care about. The rest of their shrines are kind of meh, but this one pretty good. Half in order. So I'm going to prioritize building those. Okay. Yes, we will definitely get to see Persia's absolutely rocking UU in action. I've only got two so far, but they are the upgraded varieties, and they are both on the Babylonian border. Because I think Babylon going to be our first target. Your assessment about Greece is spot on. I have just ordered the infiltration of Greece's territory, but they have built a crap ton of wonders, and yeah, that's where a good chunk of their score is coming from. The other is they do get the free culture as Greece, so their cities develop faster. So they don't have, I mean, they have 11 cities, that's less than us, but their cities are more developed than ours are. We've got 7 weak, 7 developing, and just the one legendary, and we got that off of an event. So, uh, we kind of cheesed our way into that one, but we are a decade away from having the Circus Maximus, so that'll be our first actual wonder in the game, which is cool. Now, it's going to take Parsa a long time to build our special unit, so I think what I'm going to do first is actually train officers, and then we build one of those guys out of Parsa. I want to get the. Not only will we have two elder officers, so that when we adopt calligraphy, it'll lower the discontent, but also I want to, just have the extra training points to speed the process of building these heinously expensive, uh, unique units. Okay, so we could give a little bit of money and actually get good relations with, yeah, yeah, let's do that. Even though Carthage is weak, they are, they did adopt our religion. I like that. And yeah, I think they'll be a pretty good partner. And they've sparred with Greece in the past. So when the day comes that we go after Greece, and we will, especially since we've got good relations with Egypt as well, uh, we can. Yes, yeah, it takes a long time because each level of culture uh, costs more than the last one. So when you hit legendary, you get legendary one or legendary two, legendary three, but those each are more expensive. But you do get the extra VP for that, just like when you finish researching all the techs and you reach those in-game techs, you get VPs for that too, which I'm glad to see. But in practice, I almost hate to admit it. I don't pay enough attention to culture that barring getting it in an event, I seldom get past Legendary 1. I think just a couple of games have I actually had like a Legendary 2, and one time I've had a Legendary 3. But yeah, unless I get some of that via event, I seldom build enough. And I seldom build very many wonders. My view there is I got a couple that I really like, And yeah, yeah, that's I love when you get an event and it just happened to give you some awesome thing. Like we got the legendary culture in Parsa super early, and that was cool. Um, but other than focusing on the one or two wonders that I really really like, the only time I build wonders is if it's late in the game. There's a couple left over that nobody gotten to yet, and I've just got a shit ton of resources. Okay, I'll build wonders and kind of hurry the game along. But for the most part, my thinking is y'all can build the wonders, and I'll build the troops and come take the wonders off your hands, and then yeah, So all right, so this is a fairly new city. We got +9 discontent, which kind of blows. Uh, how are we doing with? Really, the only thing that matters is how are we doing against Babylon. So we similar, but they got better tech. So we need more troops. Period. The end. We need more troops. Oh, got our first land consolidation luxury. Uh, so here, I think what I want to do is go a mining triad and a quarry triad. Just trying to keep it straight in my head so I know what the hell I'm doing. Yeah, exactly. Let them build all the cool stuff, and then I just go take it when I'm ready to. I just go collect it when I'm ready to, add it to my realm. Okay, so now if we come out here and buy this tile, we should get the forest and the other wheat. Good, 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 good. Over here we got wine. We're gonna start bringing some. Everybody gonna get drunk. Actually, I'm gonna change that to moonshine. We're gonna get some moonshine going. And over here, we're gonna build that crazy altar that gives me training for being next to lumber mills. And gonna do some more lumber milling. Keep our wood resources high or high-ish or whatever. Babylon, Babylon, Okay, so I think since I'm actively gearing up for a war against Babylon next year, these two units got to move up here. Yeah, elephant gonna move up here. Yeah, yeah, yeah. We're gonna start pulling off everybody we don't need for active defense. Yeah, okay. Let's start let's start moving like we got a purpose. Now let's rethink too. Let's rethink. We on good terms with Egypt. I'm going to minimize our defenses over there. We on good terms with Carthage. I'm going to minimize our defenses over there, which means I'm going to pull everything except we'll leave an archer and a spear. We're going to pull the other three south. We're going to have to, I mean, it's going to involve digging a little deep here because we still not really geared up for a fight. So, I mean, I'm having to basically take all of the, I mean, in 30 years, we'll have troops just laying all over the place. I mean, I'll be building them and just leave them where they train, and we'll just pick them up when we need them. But for right now, we don't have that luxury. We got, still a fairly limited supply. So I'm going to pull everybody I can spare from places we don't, strictly speaking, need them. And we will worry about reinforcing that shit as we need to. Hold my beer. Okay. Their discontent is only +3. That is not bad. That's not bad at all. What kind of specialist can I build? Well, nothing that's super cool, but I will add another stone cutter. And I'm going to add that moat. And then we'll build another axeman. I got +6. That's not as impressive. We do have 3 stone cutters, so I'm pretty happy with that. We got 1 citizen. Okay, but we are building no, that's for Hatra. That's not for Yads. So they don't have anything that we just outright got to have a specialist on. I'm going to give them a miner to get the extra training point. Okay, up here, we're not on great terms with Greece, but I can fix that. And we don't need to have like this level happiness with Greece. We just got to have don't attack us while we're attacking Babylon level of happiness. And our borders are pretty far away. I mean, we're neighbors, but it's not like our cities are built on top of each other. So we actually got some breathing room there if Greece was to attack. I don't feel confident enough to completely get rid of my defenses here, but I am going to thin them a little. I'm going to take an axeman and an archer. No, I'm going to take an axeman and a spearman. Still leave me 3 infantry units and 2 archers up there. I feel pretty good about that. Over here, I'm going to lose the axe. Over here, this is actually going to be, these guys actually going to come down and attack Babylon, so they find where they are. Okay, well let's start with that and see what that get us. When all those guys get over there, it'll take several turns, but when they do, then we'll kind of assess and see what are we too heavy on archer? Are we too heavy on infantry? Are we missing something? What do we need to round out the force? And we'll make adjustments after we see what the army look like once it's all put together. Okay. Well, that got us. That opened the door. That's all we needed to do. And now we got Grecian maps too. Yeah, I mean they got 11 cities. That's they sizable, you know. But I don't know. I am much more concerned about this, about letting Babylon get too strong. I can deal with Greece. Greece not too problematic even for Persia. Although Greece's unique unit is death to Persian because they got defenses against ranged, where our unique unit is ranged, and they got defenses against cavalry, and our unique unit is that too. So yeah, Greece has got our number as far as dealing with our unique unit, but I can beat Greece with conventional shit. Uh, these guys are fucking hard to stop. These guys don't need to be sitting on the barracks. We can put new recruits on the barracks later. Okay. So what I'm thinking is when we go to war with Babylon, our objective, our main objective, well, we need to actually, uh, yeah, let's infiltrate. No, we can't steal tech yet. Okay, we'll infiltrate then. I got the money for that. That's no problem. Our main objective will be to take this city and this city, which we'll find the name of it here shortly. This one, because it's easy for us to defend. This one, because it got the Great Ziggurat and I want it. I would be happy with that. Bonus points if we could get Borsippa. Super bonus points if we could get Kasura too. But if our first foray just net us 2, then these are the 2 that I want. and we can nibble away at the rest of him later. So most of my military gonna be over here because this is where we're gonna do the fighting. Over here, we have to have enough to counter a potential incursion by Babylon. Because I got troops and I got guys, and they're not gonna play by our rules. They're gonna do their own shit. So we got to be ready for that. Same thing. Next turn, these guys, we can start moving them south too, because we don't need people just parked on the damn barracks. We need people ready to kick some ass on the front line. And we don't have a whole lot of that yet. So, excellent. Yeah, okay. Get a free advisor. I like it. I don't have a problem with that. So let's do a head count. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, troops. Orders boost would be nice, but we need troops. We got to actually have an army. Okay. So we starting to put the B group together. The A group, uh, honestly, the A group looking a little thin. Not real happy with it. I'll pull the spears off. Yeah, we're going to pull pretty much everything off. Excellent. Oh, that is good news indeed. Good news indeed. Now, I'll tell you what else we're going to do. We're going to get our allies to declare war on Babylon, get their forces all spread out all over the place. All over the damn place. That's what we want to see. We want to see Babylon in just a disorganized mess. We don't want them to have any kind of sense of organization at all. And then we just gonna swoop in and pick up the pieces. Okay. And as soon as we done arranging Carthage's participation, we're gonna do the same thing with Egypt. We're gonna get them involved too. It's gonna be a complete dog pile, and we're gonna reap the benefits. Basically, we're gonna take advantage of our neighbors and leverage their strength to make it easier to win this fight. Now, ideally, they would have direct borders with Babylon. They don't. So it's going to be it's not going to be as effective as it could be, but that's all right. The whole idea, as we saw, Babylon didn't have direct border with Greece either, but they duly shipped all their shit up there and it was out of our way. So then we could just, if they do it again, we just walk right down and start taking their shit. And that's what we want to do. Yeah. Okay. Next year, we should have word from Carthaginians And then we're going to get Egypt into the fray. Oh, you are screwed, my friend. You are screwed. I wish I had more of my heavy calves, but I'll have a third one because he's the little version, but I'll send him next door to upgrade him, and then we'll have three. Okay, good deal. Oh, we want your science. Yeah, we'll give up some stone for your science. Okay, good, good. Well, that worked for me. Alright, Der Curry is what we want to infiltrate next. We got the capital. That'll give us the entire eastern portion of the Babylonian kingdom under our watchful eye. The eye of Sauron and Hormel the Magnificent. Okay. And you will stay up here and keep infiltrating the cities that are immediately adjacent to us. I don't care who they belong to. If we got a border with a city like this one, I want to know what's going on inside of it. We can get to the other ones later on. Don't care as much about them. But every city that we got kind of a border with, I want to know what's happening inside it. Because that'll give me a little bit of like an early warning if they building up troops or if they doing what. Yeah, I want to know about that shit. I don't want anybody pulling any fast ones on me. No. Come out here and build your ministry, though. Okay, we were doing a mining triad. Yes to the bonus order thing. Yes to the luxury. And we're going to get the hamlet going on here. Hatra. Gonna give us some wine after we get that axeman out. Now, what would that give me if that would just give me that one tile. I don't want to do that. I do want to work my way over to this, but I want to do it in such a way that I wind up getting multiple tiles for the money. So, yeah. So now I think I'm going to come out and get this, and then we'll see. I don't know. Okay, so now we should be able to build that temple. Temples are good because they give us -1 discontent, and then the priest give us another -1 discontent. So that's actually, that building is actually worth 2 uh, discontent, and then a third with calligraphy because we make the priest elder priest, and he get another bonus at the end there. So that'll work. What can we do? Well, oh, by all means, give me an Odeon right there. And what can you do? We can't build ranges yet, can we? We don't have a tech for that. No. Okay. Well then, don't move. But we could come out here and build, yeah, well, we could come right here and build Shrine of Hare Krishna and get the half order. Okay. Let's just pack them in. Paltrin Cav next turn. Everybody good up here? You guys coming to join the B group? Joining the B group. Joining the B group. Okay. B group shaping up pretty good. So we have caught up in tech with 2 of our rivals. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay, so let's get organized here. We need a, we got an alternating line of spears and axe. We got reinforcements, reserves. We got a little bit of light artillery support, and then our you have just had sexual intercourse with a train units. That's 15, 16, 17. Okay, 17. That's still light, but we could do it with 17. Yeah, I need to know what's going on here. Okay, he building an Acadian. Alright, so that give me my ore. Good. Worth it. Nah. We'll come out here and then get this, and we should get the forest as well. Tie these borders together. Okay. Okay. We got 6 citizen. Okay, so we're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4 'em. We're gonna do that for a start. Okay, so we still got a decade, 2 decades to go till we're ready to start producing these. But when we finally are ready, they're going to come out reasonably fast. That's time well spent. And we got 4, so if we're careful with them, I think we'll be all right. We can't be reckless with the 4 we got, but we can make that work. Okay. How are we doing against Babylon? Still similar. Still got much better tech. Fuck you, Babylon. Not for long. Not for long. Okay, he got a maceman sitting out here. That's dangerous. Uh, yeah, okay. Okay. I like that better. Now, elephant. I don't like him sitting there, but I don't see that we got a lot of option. So we're just going to leave it. And this elephant I need over here because we got to have a way to move units that are on inconvenient tiles. What are you? You're going to stay right there, actually. That's, yeah. Okay. Come to think of it, let's take a closer look here. Anybody who's reasonably close to getting a promotion, you're going to get a promotion. Not close enough for me. All right. Okay. So that'll work. Now, yeah, okay. That's inside my borders. Good. Good, good. All right. So it looked like we're going to have some orders left this turn. Yes, we are. But we're not done then. So staff's busy. Good, good. What are your promotions? Eagle Eye, Marksman, Garrison. So from urban. So you a good urban fighter. Cost 100 training and we don't have that. Okay. Can we? No, we can't rally troops. Okay, so we're done. We're done. We start assigning generals next year. Well, we can only assign 2 next year, but we'll do it. And then we'll give rally troops, give us some more training so we can general up and get ready for this fight. It's going to be hard, and we don't have onagers yet, so we're going to have to be careful. But it's time, and we can get our allies behind us. So, yeah, we got this. So we would need 2,560 gold. Pfft, sold. Dude, if that's all it's gonna take, man, sold. Ha 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 ha. Yeah. Say it again. Fuck you, Babylon. Okay, who do we have that has a good critical? Do we have any archers that have any good critical hit chances? Actually, you know what? Strike that. Strike that. Okay, so what promotions do I have? Anybody that can get focus? No. Do you have where the fuck are you? Focus. Do you have focus? You do. You do have focus. Alright, well you get your ass down here and we're gonna add, where is that general that give me the plus 36% chance to critical, and then we upgrade your ass to focus next year. Okay, so that's done. And then we're gonna put uh Miss 27% attack. Can we assign you to either of these? No. Yeah. Oh, she's a chancellor though. Do we care? Can I get another chancellor? Yeah. Okay. Alright, so now this badass got a 9.3 strength instead of 8.8. So that helpful. Okay. Okay. So now we're looking like we got a purpose. All right, let's rally some troops to get some more training, and then we can finish generaling up. Oh, look at that. We got peace with everybody but Babylon. You know what? Okay, well, we can get you there. Ooh, not good. Family gifts. We need. Yeah, okay. Why are you all of a sudden upset with us? Oh, because and because we different. So that's 100. Okay, well, fuck you. We need your cooperation. So we will buy it. Starting ambition. Capture 5 foreign cities. Okay, let's do that. All right. We can't do dick with any of you until, yeah, we need the training point surge. Okay, so we did that, and now we're going to come up here and do the um, quarry triad. Over here, we got the honey. Hell to the yeah. And we're Gonna get another order from our pasture. We're gonna get that delicious ore special. That's what we was after. I don't even know what the hell this is. Lavender. We got lavender. Okay. Now everything's starting to come together. Okay. I don't know what it would take. Okay, we can probably get that salt reasonably cheaply. You far from the front, so you build a couple of chariots for us. You right on the front, so you just give me some sweet, sweet axemen. And you go up here and infiltrate Dur Curry. I don't give a shit. Ooh. Sell what we got to sell. So basically, he just making a carpet of onagers. That's what he want to do. All right, so that gives us the elephant as well, and it brought these borders together. So that's good. Okay, liking it. And we should have yeah, as long as Hormel doesn't die, we'll be able to start searching all free on it or net, because even if it don't come up, I do the reach. I mean, we'll get it. Well, it's not a guarantee that we get it, but odds are we get it. Okay. Okay. I think we'll have enough. Yeah, we'll have enough. Shit, my good general died. Okay, well, I hadn't counted on that. Oh, there's that extra settler we built a long time ago that, yeah, we're just going to upgrade him to a worker. Okay, so what is the best general? Well, actually, King Hormel is the best general for critical hit. He's ill, but I'm going to take a chance. All right. What is the best general we could pair with this unit? Man, none of them are great. Uh, he's severely ill. Never mind. Well, he's healing neutral territory, so that'll work. All right. What archers, if any, have promotions? Let's see what Babylon gonna do with these forces. Okay. Now I'm curious about something. What kind of Okay, never mind. I was gonna say what kind of upgrade available for a settler, but it was the archer that has the upgrades. Well, he's just not doing dick with those guys. I don't know what these do. I might back this out, but let me see. Yeah, okay. It'll work for me. Very cool. Okay. I think we're ready, although I'm disappointed that Babylon not. I thought our war declaration would have had more of an impact. I'm not seeing any assistance from either of my allies. Okay. That's about as good as it gonna get right there. Now, in order to attack Babylon, no. We would need to be there. Okay, so I'm not ready to attack this turn now. What I want to do is get all my, because this is going to take a lot of orders just to move my forces up. So what I want to do is spend this turn moving everybody into position. So you see what I did there? I crash built two onagers out of Bactra. It's right on the front line. So that'll give me two onagers that we could actually begin to use to start launching an attack against this city here. Now the free onager is all the way back at capital. That's going to take the better part of a turn just to get it here. Although I am going to spend next turn full marching to get that little bastard down here because I'd like to open the attack with an attack that would damage multiple units, so then we could jump in and start, you know, tearing shit up with the meth cab. But we're gonna have to wait and see what see how many orders that's gonna take and all that shit. Don't know. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna use the horse archer. I don't see any. Where are they? I don't see them. But okay. No. Let's not. Where's my free onager? Okay. And I need him here. So what are you telling me? Telling me to come this way. Okay. And then what? 20, 19, 18. Okay. Yeah, hell yeah. Let's do it. Well, get back here, shithead. 12, 6. Is that where I want you? No. Is there like a hill or something over? There's a hill right here. 1, 2. Well, let's see. From that hill, we could actually hit the city. Okay. So let's back you up. Right. We'll back you up. And then we bring, where my onager? Right here. We'll bring this onager all the way down here. We promote him to besieger, cause, well, city. Okay. And then next turn we got to unlimber him. So he's still 2 turns away from being able to attack. Yeah, buddy, we'll shave a turn off of that. Um, okay, but we got the tech for ranges now, so let's do some of that. Okay, and the onager could actually hit here, so all this would take splash damage. I like it. Okay, good. If they don't move, that's what we do. Similar. Still similar. War demand. Well, looks like it's happening this turn whether we're ready or not. We won't get to open with the onager like I had hoped. But it's game on. So let's do it. And we need this guy to go away. Okay. We need to break your fortification. Shit. Okay. No, can't do it like that. We'll have to do it like that. Okay, that got him to weaker. It wasn't as big of a hit as I had hoped, but it will get the job done. I'm hoping that by occupying a lot of these forest tiles, I can avoid the worst of the onager return fire, because he got a lot more of those than I do right now, and that's the biggest risk. I'm not too worried about his axemen or bullshit like that, although the couple of Acadians flitting around are a cause for concern too. Those guys hit even harder than onagers, and they don't suffer any of the limitations. So anytime we see one of those, we got to mark. This is going to be a tough slog right here. This, not as much. I'm not worried about this. Not really worried about the city. We can knock these two groups out pretty easily. This, though, this is going to be a beast. Yeah, we're going to lose that spear for sure. Okay, he killed one. I'm going to keep track here so we can kind of see how we do. And I didn't keep track how many we killed, but we killed like 3. So, all right, there's 2. Not great. That's 3. Okay, he killed 3. Did that make him? Yeah, that brought him back to similar. Okay. There it is. Okay. Yeah, so that brought him back to weaker, and we're going to keep him there now. We're going to get on this side of the river. Hmm. Okay. Get you out of there and heal. Can you? Yes, you could come right in there. Okay. That's what we need. So we're making good progress against Durakuri and the defenders there. Man, I got to be able to do like 3 points of damage to this ass hat. Is there anybody anywhere? Well, let's see. Okay. So if I put you there, was that enough? Not quite. Well, we're going to do it. And we will just hunt your ass down and kill you next turn. He's weaker. Now let's see. If I am correct, then he will not be able to do enough damage to me on his attack to get back to similar. So he'll stay weaker, and then we start grinding him down from that. That's the general goal. Let's see how that goes. Those first 2 turns was pretty critical though, since the allies were useless in trying to move him out of the way, get his army to go do something other than stare at us. We just had to grapple with him right in there, and we just picked that's most of his troops were there, so let's just go in, get in the mud with him, tear him to pieces, then we start working on his cities. The cities ain't going anywhere. Once we clear out defenders around Sharupak or whatever the hell it's called, be a piece of cake. That's going to be the hardest part of the battle right there. We're looking at it, center screen. He got 2 super promoted archers, a onager sitting in there, 2 onagers sitting over there, and an Acadian. That's just death. That's going to be where we bleed right there. So he killed 1, he killed 2. He may kill 3. If so, that keeps up with his average. He killed 3 last go. Yeah, he'll kill 3. Okay, so we still haven't degraded his attack strength sufficiently to keep him from killing about 3 units a turn. Oh, hey, Egypt finally decided to show up a little bit. Thanks, assholes. Okay, so this is going to be dangerous. I didn't want that, but okay, whatever. Okay, so we got to. All right, we still got 52 orders. No, let's move the axeman up first because he can get the shot from here. Now let's get in here and bleed him a little. Okay, so where is our other uh Okay, so you're gonna come here and kill this. I need to get rid of him some way. I still, I didn't check at the start of the turn. Can I, how much? Yeah, okay, so no. Yeah, no. And we have absolutely nothing over here that can help. I could get, well, okay, so that's the best I could do. We pulled a garrison off to keep the attack going, keep pressure on him. Okay, not time yet. Not time yet, but soon we'll be opening the second front. Right now, this is taking all of our orders, all of our attention. But we've about got him pushed away from Durbury, and I've got enough guys over there that we can capture it without taking too many orders at this point. So this is still the heart and soul of it. We need to get that, and where our guys are taking a fucking beating. But this is the prize, because this has got my ziggurat. So if we're gonna spend troops, lives, this is where we do it, because this is pivotal. Ouch. Yeah, he gonna kill my. Okay, he got one of my meth cav. Hell no, he didn't. He's still got one hit point, but he's hanging in. Oh, now he's gone, isn't he? No. Yeah, surely he won't let him live. He attacked an axeman. over the... Okay, I think did that kill him with the... Yeah, okay, he got him. Well, that was a blow for sure. There it is. Okay. We lost one of our meth cav and an axeman. So he only killed 2 that turn. But we about to lose another one if we don't get his ass out of there. See, now we fighting in the... Okay, so let's do this. Let's do this. Oh, wait. No, let's don't do that. Hang on. Because he not in the... That's... Okay, that's plains, so we don't care. So, yeah, we're gonna... Wait, do I want to do that? Because you got... No, see, you can kill him just like that. Okay, now... now we need to move you. Is that going to matter? No, because... Alright, well, that's only going to do 2 points. So we need... We got archers, and we need not archers there. Okay. Well, it took all my ground pounders to take the city. So... What are you standing on? Okay. So what we need to do then is stay the fuck away from that. Well, okay, we scored a critical, so that was pretty good, but it wasn't enough to... All right, so where are my meth cabs? I got one there, one there. I don't know. I think I have one more, don't I? No, I've just got the two. Okay, so he got two onagers and two highly promoted archers that we got still to deal with over here. Now he bringing more. Okay, so we can hit the city from there. So next turn, we're going to start this offensive. Yeah, we're not doing all that. We've lost a good 10 units in this war. I mean, just from the head count I did, we lost about 10-ish. We've given better than we've gotten, and we've captured a city. So we getting it done, but it's not been, hadn't been free or easy, that's for sure. Oh shit, you know what I realized? The Great Ziggurat is not in Cherupak. It's in, that's inside Babylon's borders. So yeah, we won't get the payoff till we capture the Babylonian capital. Okay, he killed an archer. I can live with that. Not as easy to live with that. Okay, that hurt. He's gonna kill the spear too, so that's 3 this turn. Yeah, he hurt us. He hurt us bad that time. Shit, I'm not 100% sure we can continue on that flank. I mean, we're gonna start the other flank up anyway, but I think we pretty well just got to pull back after that hit over there. Yeah, okay, whatever. I don't give a shit about any of that. What the hell is this happy horse shit? Nah. I need to come over here and get him out of the damn woods. Well, that didn't help. Okay, you come over here and just not there. You come over here and just kill this fool. Mm-mm. No, we need you here. And then you can continue capturing the city. Okay, so let's... Nah, we need to get out of here. We got rebel problems and all sorts of other shit. So let's give him something else to think about. Okay, so next turn, if any of this survives, we'll pull back to Carmania and finish dealing with the rebels and heal up. And then if you make a play to take Dirk Curry back, we stop him. But we don't have the strength right now to continue this. He has been pulling reinforcements over, and we didn't have any reinforcements. So we got to pull back, heal the troops we have remaining, and we're going to give him something else to think about. Maybe start pulling the troops back this way. But he's still showing weaker. So, I mean, we got him. We're doing the right stuff. We just, this is going to be a test of our abilities to tangle with our neighbors. But I think we got it. I mean, if I'd have waited a little longer, it would have been a little easier. But when he wasn't moving his troops around in response to, moving his troops away in response to, well, actually, I couldn't. Yeah, we got that event, so I couldn't afford to wait because we had already talked our allies into it. So we had to go. But we kind of went a little early, and it made it tough. Okay. He gonna beat the shit out of us on both fronts. Damn. Okay, so the first thing we're gonna do is chase this asshole down and kill him. Second thing, pull our survivors back. Okay, so let's do a head count. We had about 20. We got like a dozen left. So that's not great. Over here, we actually in a little bit better shape. Okay, let me rethink that. Now, okay, so we're in good shape there. We're in not so good shape here, but we can work with it. I think we're gonna stop after we take this second city. Um, we weren't quite ready. Kind of jumped the gun there a little bit, but yeah, we bled him, and we did. We are going to be able to take two cities, and that's pretty big. Um, we need a little time to lick our wounds, um, recover from the drubbing this force took, and then we'll go again. But we we the goal was to check Babylon's growth and strength. Mission accomplished. A little more expensive than I was counting on, but mission accomplished. At least part of that was my allies. They didn't really go at Babylon very hard. Egypt just now starting to show up. So they didn't really do what I wanted them to do, and then they kind of forced me into war before I was ready to go with that event. So in retrospect, that wasn't a great idea. Looked good on paper, not a great idea. But we'll get out of it and then rebuild, and next time we do it right. We won't have to rely on our allies because we already weakened him, and we just go kick his ass on our own. And then we're not operating on anybody else's timetable. We just go in, curb stomp him, and be done. So it was a good dress rehearsal. It's a good dress rehearsal, and we learned a lot about our own capabilities and what our allies are good for, which is not a whole lot. Uh, yeah, Carthage, you've been useless in this war. I don't know why we. Well, we run intolerance, so I don't know that it matters. That I mean, that's good. Actually, that. All right, who don't like us? Well, nobody really likes us, but whatever. Okay, so he coming at us over here a little bit, but we got him. Now, if we're gonna go heal, let's go heal and earn some free XP at the same time. Well, I don't know that it's gonna matter, but if this archer takes a shot, that could work. Okay. Yeah, we'll have reinforcements coming from the cities next year. So, actually, we will be able to put this force back together really fast because we got Axeman in 2, Axeman in 1, and then uh, one of our meth calves in 5. Yeah, okay. So we'll be able to put this force back together pretty quickly. Yeah, I agree with you, Spidey. And in this case, they have been just completely worthless. We, I mean, we gave it time. We bought, bought their allegiance. We got them to attack, and Egypt is just now starting to show up. So pretty worthless. But I mean, we got it. We got this. I got 3 onagers going to be starting to pound on Kasura next year, and between that and the archer fires, we got enough to take it. I think next year, and we just killed another onager. So I mean, we doing it. It just the unfortunate thing, well, the biggest unfortunate thing about calling the Allies in was that Carthage made that demand. We either take a -80 relationship hit with them, or we start the attack before we were really ready to start the attack. So that's what got us in the war a little sooner than I would have liked. But I mean, we still did okay. It was a little more bloody, than it, a little bloodier than it needed to be, but we still came out of it all right. So, and I don't know that we need to make peace with Babylon because they're not coming at us real hard right now. And my fear is if we make peace, Egypt doesn't. Egypt finally got their shit together, so then they roll in after we've, weakened the Babylonian army, and they get all the good stuff. And I don't know that we can take that risk. So we might just have to stay at war and kind of keep our distance until till we can get everything put back together, and then we go like this. I don't know what the hell this is. Okay, well he is unlimbered, but all he's gonna be doing is shooting into the trees. I mean, it's gonna do some splash damage, but that's not anything worth a shit. So there it is. All right, so that's done. Now let's pull our battered troops back a little bit. Give everybody some Healy goodness. Yeah, okay. So what's the head count over here look like? 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 19. So we got a pretty good sized battle group over here, although a little archer heavy, but that's not the end of the world. Over here we need work. Over here we only got like a dozen. Yeah, 11. Well, 12 counting this guy, but he ain't leaving the city just yet. So, okay, he's not positioned to attack us. Okay, so really all he got over here, he got the one axeman, the one archer, two axemen, an archer. But really, this is mostly being held together by onagers and duct tape. So his defenses are pretty weak. But this is the problem. This is not a good battleground for us with an archer heavy force. So we're going to have to go in there with ground pounders. And we don't have a lot of those over here. So in order to do it, we're going to have to pretty much combine these forces after they get a chance to recover. But this is where he got two onagers and an Acadian. I would say this is the bigger threat. This is looks troublesome because I mean 6 onagers ain't nothing to sneeze at, but well, soon to be 7. But this is actually easier to attack, so I don't consider this to be as big of a problem. Although, to the AI's credit, they got their forces arrayed pretty well to defend. And then this is a shitty approach to Babylon. Man, that's just ugly. We would really, to attack Babylon, we would have to send a force down this way and come at it and actually probably take Eshnunna too. Babylon gonna be hard to take, but we're a long way from worrying about that. Yeah, we got two cities and a shit ton of troops standing in our way, and we don't have really the juice to do it. At least not in the short run. Now, our big advantage is we got like what 15, 18 cities. Babylon got like five, so we can outproduce Babylon for days. So it's inevitable. It's just a matter of time. But it is. Oh, hey, look, Carthage finally deciding to join the party. Thanks a lot, asshats. Fucking dicks. All right, let's go over to Bullsippa and infiltrate it so we can see what he's building. Conscript. Well, he getting desperate then. All right. Yeah, we need them. We need them. Okay, well that's helpful. All right. Well, while the AI doing his thing, I'm going to go refill the coffee. I'll be right back. Okay. Nice work if you can get it. Carthage sent a handful of units into our territory and then made peace with Babylon. Hmm. No, for right now, we're not doing anything fancy. Okay. All right. We get the army healed. Yeah, yeah. So what we're gonna do in like 2 turns, we're just gonna smash into this force from both sides, crush them like a beer can. We got the onagers coming in from over here. We got enough ground pounders to just grind through this forest. We won't even bring the archers up until we clear out everything but the city tile, because the archers gonna be kind of useless for this siege. And then, I mean, once we eliminate the enemy units, we can bring the archers up to support the onagers and help take it a little faster. But the archers are gonna play like zero role in taking Borsippa. Okay. So now let's see. Uh, we got we got 3 axemen up here. They're gonna join the attack too. They're just gonna come straight down the river. So good. We're just gonna leave them there for right now. These guys are all fine. Uh, and nobody up here doing anything. Hold my beer has an axeman. Okay, let's bring said axeman. Ugh, not that, not that. Let's don't do that. Bring said axeman over here. That'll help. Okay, those guys stay put. You're gonna stay put because I don't trust Egypt or Greece. Whatever. Oh yeah, okay. You are gonna move down this way. And nobody there. Leaving you there. What are you? A worker. Okay. Yeah, I like the academy. That's a good idea. We don't need to farm, so why not? What you got? Oh, Get the hell over there. Uh, okay, so not bad, not bad. Borsippa next, and I think we're going for it next turn, next year. Yes, we are. We're gonna start. Obviously, we're not gonna capture it next year, but we're gonna get in there and start grinding through some of the outlying guardians. I can hit these 2 units. I can hit this archer. Get the onagers rolled up and into position. Yeah, yeah, we'll be able to do a lot. At this point, the sheer weight of our economy is gonna crush Babylon. It's not that, we don't have better troops. We've got pretty much the same quality troops, but we just got so many more cities and so many more production centers. It, even if we hadn't already killed off a bunch of his army, there's just no way he could keep up. And we're just not going to take the boot off his neck long enough for him to breathe. I think maybe yes. I think, Spidey, the answer to that question is yes. Although Babylon got a few too now, they're all in the capital, but they got 4. That's nothing to sneeze at. All right, well there's a ambition that we'll have under our belt. Okay, first thing, let's move the onagers up. See how far we can get. Okay, so we're gonna put him here and unlimber. We're gonna put him here and unlimber. Nah, we're just gonna park him right out in the middle of God and everybody and just fucking dare these guys to come get me. Come on, come get me. Come get me, you asshole. Doing this to get the extra point of damage from the blow through. He got a 25% defense bonus, but it's just because of it's just because that's an urban tile. There's nothing special about that one. So I am going to bring my archers forward close enough to hurt this fool. Okay, that's just cheese. All right, well, in that case, I'll bring another one. Okay. Yeah, we're not doing that. We'll have to. I mean, he gonna get a good couple of licks in, but and that's partly because I spent an inordinate amount of orders killing that fucking archer. I should have probably just let him live and focused on this. But whatever, he's dead. We're not going back and undoing it. So he'll get a couple of good shots in because he got two onagers here, and that's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt. But we got a lot of our guys on defensive tiles too, so it won't hurt as much as it could. And we got plenty of reinforcements from both sides and from the north to bring down next year. So yeah, this is a foregone conclusion. We're gonna kill that. And if he tries to reinforce, we'll have all the good terrain. So it's fine. Going with headdress woman. Can I afford that? Oh yeah, okay, sweet. Then yes, by all means, let's do that. What you gonna do, Babylon? You toast, man. You toast. We got you. And we only saw either one or two Acadian. I think, yeah, I didn't kill the Acadian. I think that's the same one. So that was probably his free one that he got. I hadn't seen him making any others. Making a shit ton of onagers, though. That's going to be ugly. Yeah, come on. Show me what you got. Okay, killed one. I'm not expecting not to take losses. Go ahead. Oh, killed two this turn. Okay, we accept it. Take it right on the chin. Okay, good. Good scientist. Good general. All right, let's take care of shit we got to take care of. You're hired. Okay, that solves that. Okay, that really solves that. Excellent. Rampant corruption. Sweet. Do that. Wait. What have Borsippa got to offer? Uh, yeah, we want this to go to the hunters. So this can go to the not hunters. Don't care who. Somebody not huntery. Oh, I'm glad you decided to stand out there in the open for me. I appreciate that very much. Thank you. See, I can do that too. Look at me go. Hey, shoot the damn thing. Well, I'm going to take the city this turn. I don't care what else happened. Yeah, right there. All right. Now, we got 24 orders left. And you know what? That seemed like it'd be plenty to do what we got to do up in here. No, 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 no. Wrong. Right answer. Don't care. Nah. Nah. Not worth it. Not for some conscripts. Well, hang on now. Hang on now. Okay. Okay. I like that. So, another one bites the dust. Now we got to take Sharupak. And then it's going to be just two. Just the two of us. Nope. Nothing fancy. Just meat shields. More meat shields. Wait. Is this? No. This is the. Oh, you got strong culture now. What the hell? Hmm. So 6 years. What can we build in 6 years? 2, 5. Close enough. Close enough. Damn, he can build longbows now. Okay, this is going to be bloody. Okay, just build axemen. Okay, just build more axemen. Axemen will upgrade to swords when we get to that tech, and then that's just going to curb stomp everything. So I've got enough special units. I don't need any more defense. I don't need any more archers. I've got 2 cities that can build my meth cav. Everybody else can just build axe. Got enough onagers. Got everything a growing kingdom needs. Just axemen for meat shields. That's it. Okay, see, that was a mistake. Because I have already demonstrated I don't mind getting in the mud with you. So all you did was just guarantee that's what's going to happen. Okay. Now we're gonna get down into the guts of it. Okay, so Rupak going down in 2 turns, maybe 3. Yeah, we got that. We just passed Greece, by the way. But I think of the 3 allies that we've got, my inclination is to attack Greece next. They were the last of the countries to join our team, and they've got wonders. So, oh, dude, it don't matter if you kill 1 or 2. Go ahead. If it make you feel better, go right ahead. I got so many more fucking guys than you. Just bring it. Bring it all. I expect in the next turn or 2, she gonna drop from weaker to much weaker. Okay, so what's the best way to approach this? Okay, that isolate the city. So now it's ours. It is ours for the taking. Let's hit him so we get splash damage on everybody. Much weaker. Yep. So that's what he got left. Well, I need to infiltrate Eshnunna so I can see. I don't know if it's worth the money. We'll just send guys down there and attack it. Then we find out what's in it. Okay. You know, Babylon has not sent me a peace offer of any kind yet. I'm rather surprised by that, actually. But at this point, it's not going to matter. We're not going to let them live. Not with just two cities. Somebody else come along and take them out, and then they get all the wonders. We're not doing that. No, having, yeah, well, I mean, they're in a good position for it. Babylon is a wonderfully defensive city. Uh, Hard to approach. We got a two-tile pass here, a one-tile pass here. Got to really go out of your way to come at it from this way, and it's ended by from this way. So, yeah, Babylon hard to reach. But I mean, at this point, we have inflicted so much damage. Now, not to discount Babylon at all. They have inflicted their share of damage too. But we just have such a bigger economy that it really don't matter at this point. Don't matter that they've got longbows. Don't matter that they've got, you know, uh, generally better tech. Too late. Nope. There's that truce I was expecting to see. Well, damn. What the hell? Okay. Um, these three hills. Onagers. Yeah, these four hills. Onagers and then an onager right there. Everybody else just flood into the plains. And we go. They got good defenses there. Look at that. I'm sure Babylon the same way. No, Babylon actually not all that well defended. Okay. He gonna kill my elephant and make me build another one, isn't he? Yes, he is. You dick. All right. Well, fair play. Nah, nah. Let's do it like this. Okay, well, that's fine. Yeah, okay. Oh, she's a hero. Hell yes, we're going to adopt her. Because you know what time it is if we get a hero leader, right? Oh, yeah. We're going to be very, very offensive. I mean, heinously offensive. I think with him pulling his forces away, we don't necessarily need to send troops all the way around here. I think we can filter them down through these two passes fast enough that we can take it. I'm gonna try that anyway, rather than sending a shit ton of guys way the hell out of their way. He gonna kill one of my meth calves, you dick. Well, I don't blame you, but I mean that's still a dick move. Okay, Carthage getting a little full of themselves there. Yeah, Carthage, you guys can bite my ass. We are way stronger than you. So you don't get to push us around anymore. Well, it wouldn't do any good to walk up and start beating the shit out of the defenses. I don't know that we necessarily want to do that, but okay. Oh, wait, no. I need to move a guy into here. Okay, like that. So, set somebody to start building disciples so that once we bring this war to its conclusion, I've got some raw materials to work with to transition into, consolidating our holdings, building up peacefully, all that shit. Um, so we'll just have it at the ready. But I think I'll run this game up through the elimination of Babylon, and then we stop there and pick up the end game on the next episode. But I mean, the writing's on the wall. This one's already over. We could turn our army north and crush Carthage for the win. We could uh, heal everybody up and crush Greece for the win. I think Greece would be the most satisfying. So that's probably the way. But we'll check it out. We get miles to go between here and there. So anyway, we'll make sure it's a good one. Next turn, I'll force march the onagers, get them where we need them. And so turn follow, and we can pound on the defenses of Eshnuna. Okay. Well, we knew it was going to be bloody getting down in here in the last little bit of it because he got lots of onagers. They're packed deep. We just got to, slog through it. So there it is. Yeah. All right. So we've isolated the city, cut them off. We got the good terrain. Expensive, but we got it. Yeah, I think you're right about that, Spidey. But these are, I'm making these videos for the strategy video strategy guide. So I mean, I'll continue it on to the bitter end, and we will try to include, some notes about what's going right, what's going wrong, like the whole Carthage demanding that we join the war effort before we was really ready. That definitely counted as a negative. And on top of that, the we were the ones that got them into the war in the first place. So that whole strategy it kind of backfired on. I mean, I'm not saying it was even the wrong strategy. Like you said, sometimes the AI is pretty helpful as an ally, and sometimes not so much. And this time we just happened to draw not so much. So we got fairly fugly, useless uh, assistance from Carthage and Egypt. But it don't matter. I mean, we got them on the run, so hell, it don't matter. All right, kill some more. And that sucks because I don't have any more reinforcements coming. So we might have bitten off more than we could chew. We'll see. Because he got those longbows are pretty tough. So. Ow. God almighty. Four onager hits. Okay, let's start with what we can have the most control over. Oh man. Okay, we are actually in some trouble here. Mm-mm. Okay. Okay. I just got to keep shoving uh, axemen specifically because we got. I mean, this is all nasty forest terrain. We got to keep shoving axemen down his throat until we can get to Babylon. And over here, yeah, ugh, I don't know. Over here, I'm not sure what we're gonna do. I got a couple of axemen I can send. It'll take some forced marching to get them into position, and we need to do that because we're probably gonna lose at least two of these, maybe all of them next turn. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Egypt showing us stronger because we've been taking a steady stream of losses. We just got to keep training axemen pretty much everywhere. Shit, well, except there. But, well, I'll do it now because, okay, it's going to be tough. Tough fight. Shit. Oh my God. We're just, he gonna take our army right to the fucking wall. Okay. Okay, so that helped. That helped. Okay, so I got reinforcements that can get here next turn, which is good because I'm gonna lose at least this axeman. So basically, yeah, this entire attack force minus the onagers just evaporated, and about half of this one did. We were able to pull some of them back, but holy shit, we're gonna be a while recovering after this fight. But we got his last two cities under siege proper now, so it's just a matter of time. As long as I can keep feeding reinforcements in, he got no chance. He is putting up a determined defense. I mean, props to the AI. Oh, and he killed that highly upgraded archer I had too. That was one of my earliest units. So yeah, we suffered some big losses in this fight. Ain't no doubt. Man, I don't have the time to deal with that kind of bullshit. Okay. Shit. Okay. What else can we? Well, there's an axeman. Let's get him heading that way. There's an axeman. Yeah, let's get him heading that way. Two. There's a. Nah, nah. Let's see if this isn't enough. We'll see what he does next year. All right. We are barely going to be able to put a battle group to field after this is done. Babylon had been just kicking the shit out of our forces. I mean, this is a terrible place to fight, but we're not stopping at this point. I don't know that we can. There's no good way to extricate my forces from either of these cities. If we stop, we essentially write everything off. We just got to keep going. We got to just keep going. And it's been an extended period of time, I think, licking our wounds, knitting the kingdom back together, and rebuilding the army. Babylon has tested us, that's for sure. Still testing us. Babylon terrified of us. Rightly fucking so. Shit. Is there no way? What are you? Nah. We literally just can't get in there and deal enough damage. Not quite. Do we have another archer anywhere close to being in range? Maybe. We could put it there. Okay, so let's do that. Force march. Bring you over. Now we got it. That was expensive as hell. Killed that one with splash. Good. Okay. Well, that was, I think, the mortal wound. That finally stopped it. Babylon is no more. Son of a bitch. That was tough. Man, I'm exhausted. Okay. We're not going to stop just yet because I consider the barbarian cleanup part of the defeating Greece or Babylon, whatever. So we will continue for a while yet. Oh my God, look at this. Holy hell. We may have defeated Babylon, and we may be the biggest, but we are by no means out of the woods. Uh, that is a scary damn force. We got to tread carefully. I mean, right now we're on good terms with everybody, but there is no guarantee that's going to hold. And similar primitive, stronger competent, stronger, way better tech than we got. So, path of least resistance says we go after Carthage, but I don't know. Anyway, we're not going to make that decision tonight. We're just going to clean up the barbarians, get the army repositioned somewhere, and lick our wounds. The good news is we could go any direction. Uh, I mean, we right in the middle of all of it, so we could. There's no wrong answer here, I don't think. Okay. Let's see if we can kill these rebels off in our beloved leader's lifetime. There it is. Jesus. Let's do a head count. I got 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 23, 24. I probably had close to 40 units going in, so we lost like half of our attack force. But we took them out. Man, tough, tough game. Love it though. Love it. Tell you what, let's send all of these guys this way. Okay, so you guys can just hang out right there. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine too. Tell you what, I know that our bows took a beating. We lost a whole bunch of them, but let's spend let's spend this turn, our remaining orders, just upgrading uh, archers to easy. Stop. Now that almost certainly uh, does not change the equation power-wise, but I mean it might. Let's check. Okay, so weaker primitive, similar. They did. Okay, so we brought it. We because Egypt was stronger a minute ago, and Carthage was similar. So we moved up a category with respect to uh, Carthage and Egypt. So that's excellent. Let's see who else we got. Okay, not bad. So we should jump up to about 50 once Babylon flips 2 turns from now. So we'll wait. We'll wait till they flip, and then we'll stop the stream there. That'll give us a good sense of where we are, how much farther we have to go to win the game, all that. So we'll see what this does. Skeletor would make a good governor. I agree, man. Skeletor is pretty awesome. Okay, we got 55 as our score here. So I believe this is where we leave it. We got a lot of cleanup to do. We got a lot of repositioning. We got the families are not happy with the new ruler, so we got some work to do on that front. Um lot going on, but nothing we haven't done before, nothing we can't handle. So I will stop the stream here and we'll pick it back up next episode. See you guys soon.